Okay, I took a nap and I did some other stuff, so we back. Alright, let's get this over with. Sucks to have to work all week. Well, to be fair, I'm not spending all that much time working. It's not like I'm spending the entire day working. So I should be good. Like, I shouldn't be complaining too much. There's people who have it worse. So I'm very happy it's a part-time job. Even then, it's like a... Obviously, by definition it is a part-time job, but part-time job in that regard feels more than generous for what they're giving me. Which does that as a somewhat active job, since I have to hand out flyers in the streets, which can be somewhat humiliating sometimes. Actually not. I just hate it when there's people that I know. Ugh. Yeah. Happened to me once and goodness gracious. You gotta do what you gotta do. I need to fix this, by the way. Because I want to make him do a slight head turn. Should stream Nikki again. Last time was the stream that said one rain later, and to be frank, I have no idea why it's got like 60 views. Maybe it's because I added the Unity tag, but it always surprises me how not only are there sometimes, like there was this one stream from a few months ago where there were just people who just went into the stream and started talking to me and stuff. So weird. Not that they are weird, I just mean that in the sense where I'm wondering how they even found me. And I hope there's like something like we can do like some kind of script or something where when you open Clip Studio, it also opens the timer, because it's getting tiring having to open it all the time. Yeah, I think that's it. It's kind of sad not being able to afford to care anymore. Just puts even more. Like the thing is, you ultimately don't even know what you want. You could argue that I care about this, and I guess I do care about it, this project. But I know that I'll never want to make something like this again. Seems legit. Oh. Yeah, I swear at the beginning, no, at the afternoon, I was so sleepy. Well, especially while I was streaming. I was so sleepy. For some reason, deep down, I hate having responsibilities. Sounds childish of me, if I'm being honest. We all have these responsibilities. I think everybody hates having responsibilities. Or maybe not, I don't know. Could have easily made like different character designs for this guy, but guess just ended up being this iconic. It's not really a word when I use for a design like this. Not very recognizable either, because it's a design from like years ago that I made. Yeah, fun fact, this right here, alongside the other guy I used to draw in black, completely black with white eyes, and this guy, well, it's like the other guy is like my mascot of the channel, but these two characters that I am animating in this project and that I animated in the other projects were actually vent art, funny enough. I used to draw these around 2021, 2022, when, yeah, I wasn't doing the best. Hence why it's vent art. And I'm gonna be real, I have no fucking idea what it even means. Maybe back then I knew, but I have the feeling that even back then I didn't know. I need to get rid of this, it's so ugly. I don't know how to draw his body in this case, since I'm so fixated on making these overly dynamic poses. It just looks kind of strange. And yeah, I'm having a hard time to deciphering what I was even trying to depict. Anyway, okay, back to what we were initially working on. So let me go to talk about it. Like, I need the most shonen ass punch ever. Maybe that has to be One Piece. What's his name? Oh yeah, Yen. Maybe Yen stuff. Yen, if you happen to see this, danke sehr. Du machst wunderbare Animationen. Deine Grabszene war absolut phänomenal. Und ich kann es kaum erwarten, mehr von dir zu sehen. Ich meine, du hattest sogar ich sehe gerade, dass du ja auch noch für Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo gearbeitet hattest, für diese Vorschau für den Manga. Wild. Und ja. Phänomenal. Wusste ich nicht mal. Ich hoffe, du folgst mir noch auf Instagram, weil ich brauche mein Cloud. Entschuldige. Anyway. Jesus, this preview is... Okay, I can't get distracted. I need to find something like a reference. Yeah, Yen made some One Piece stuff that is like very shonen. Like those over the top build-ups to these punches and all that stuff. I'm hesitating on making a punch that like a build-up to a punch that I made for Yura Yura at the end of the cut, but maybe not, because I don't want to repeat things, especially at a crucial point like this one. Maybe not. Oh, there's also the Galaxy Punch, or whatever it's called. I forgot what it was called. But Garb's attack when he dropped off the pirate Isle. Jeez, man. I mean, kind of brushes though. Yeah. Well, seems that unfortunately I will have to conceptualize impact frames for the layout, as I'm seeing even Yen made some, and it pisses me off. I don't want to do it. I really don't. It's already hard enough, bro. What do you want from me? I find it genuinely baffling the amount of work that they've made in this anime. Damn. Oh shit. Oh. I don't know what to do. I think I just have to find something from somewhat that could inspire me, and I just have to bullshit something. I hate when I have to look up stuff. It always takes so much time. Crazy how the only reason why I'm making streams out that are like 7 hours long is because of this project. You'd see me play Unity and I'd last like, I think the longest Unity stream I've made was like 3 hours, and it felt as if I had been on it for a very long time. 3 hours is a lot though. You know what's crazy too? I don't think there are many games where I could actually stay there for 3 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I have something. I just have to make something like this. You know when they do this in shoot, okay. You know the thing that they do in shonen anime when they have their whole face like leaping forward in order to charge up their fist. Like look at this. And it lingers for a good bit as well. Feel me? Oh yeah, this is perfect actually. Maybe I will shorten it. This is a bit oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? These are all, this is not repeated? These are all individual frames? What's wrong with them? Why did he do that? No, this is crazy. Yeah, so Jesus, look at all the layers he had to animate. With the debris, it broke the ground that is also and oh Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, so yeah, this is nice. This is very nice. Oh, I love this. Yes. And it's great because he also made an animation for like, I don't know what that is, but it seems like wind, but I could use it as a reference for my aura thing. I don't know about this at the end, but obviously it's just to show that it's leaping forward and all that stuff. But I want something to be more instant, you know? And I want something that hits CH2, so when you get the impact right here. Oh, that was a flash, right? Oh, there was no flash? Seemed like there was. Oh no, it's just okay, it's like a wind, like a, oh, I could actually use that. Now. Yeah, no, maybe I shouldn't use an impact frame there. Anyway. Yeah, no, I want to be doing that. I want to have like a wider shot where it just gets catapulted. Oh, I thought he would like fly away. Also, what is being animated that is this rapid, individual, and requires this many frames? Is it slow-mo? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. That's one hell of a slow-mo, by the way. Jesus. So, wait. I know he's doing the Gengar, which means he doesn't have to do the breakdown or the, what, more or less, or the in-between. Does that mean he anticipated in advance all the frames? So that's kind of crazy to do, because sometimes you're never really sure if that's all the frames that you really want to add. Because sometimes I remember that I made like a lip sync animation in December 2024, and it was like 150 frames in total I had to draw, even more I think. And sometimes I had to slip some in between because I saw that there was an issue. So every time I had to go back and just rewrite every number, and that was so annoying. But that's peculiar. I should take, ooh yeah, he has a one perspective line right there. Perfect. That's I love to learn in real life sometimes. In real time, I mean. Yeah, okay, let me, oh wait. It's just that my cut needs to be like very yeah, fair, like slightly quicker, honestly. Also, yeah, I might actually just fucking copy it. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry, Yen. But I want to get this shit done. And if people notice something, you haven't. So let's get this shit done. I think I'll just start off with like thing is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a close-up basically. Wait, why? What did I draw on? Oh, I was still on the title thing, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna first of all, yeah, make a 1-point perspective grid thing. Then afterwards I will make a close-up of the character, and there's gonna be like a ease out to an ease in from the close-up. Like there's gonna be a very very near close-up, but he goes like slightly back, and as he's going back he's like charging up his fist even more, and then he does the shonen face close up but fist in the back, and then reverse the roles and blah blah blah. Okay. Oh man, I was so ready for this. I've watched enough anime to know how to do this. No, that's not true actually. Because I feel like back then when I made Sakuga Test 2, I didn't actually use that many references to begin with. Even in this animation I used way less references than I should have probably. But there was something about no, I always say this. I always say there's something about, and then I never say anything. What to say? I just think. I don't think actually. Let me just draw. It's the worst grid I've ever drawn. I think I will use this brush right here. Hold on, I'm at 7.1. It's like a, oh god, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, I have an integrated GPU. I'm using a, like I'm on the laptop of course, so. I have this brush right here, and low key, from the Nakamura cuts that we saw the other stream, this has potential. I might use this for the impact frames. I wish it was a bit more gritty and textured though. Now, I'll probably use this brush for the line art as well. Well, yeah, the line art. Bro, to think that I was about to do a Gengar, imagine bro. Especially with character designs like this. Maybe for ST3 it would have been useful, but son, I can't do this. It's just too much. I'm sorry. It's way too much. Also, wait, I need to peep the other pose. Okay, so yes, other arm like this. Now just to see the motion again. Yeah, the slow-mo on this is really good. Because I remember for ST2, what I did is that since I didn't know how to animate straight ahead, make things like concise in a way. So what I did is that I used the pose. What I just did is that I copied it over and over again, and I just pivoted every body part like slightly, and then for the keyframes, and then in between I just drew like in between the lines. And the slow-mo worked ultimately, so I can't fully complain, but you can tell it is kind of awkward and it looks kind of weird, especially because it's animated on 4s. And when I saw that you were supposed to animate slow-mos on 3s, I looked at it and I was like, bro, I can't do this, it's too much. So I did it on 4s and it took me way less time. In this case though, this is some try-hard shit, I will say that. But hey man, I guess I'll just do it on 3s. And there are a fair amount of slow-mos I've made with this animation. Not that many, honestly. I think, if I fully remember. But it won't be that bad, right? Like, I have a very uneasy feeling about this, but I mean, we shall see, dog. I'm scared, honestly. Oh, this is why. God, this is so ugly. I'd honestly only want to animate his head like this. It looks pretty cool as well. Again, also, I'm still highly surprised that I'm really raw dogging this entire animation. For the most part, let's say. Like this, I could have used a 3D model and just pivot his head, you know. And that probably would have taken less time now that I think about it, but since I'm not used to using these tools, and I won't really go out of my way to learn them, I just raw dog everything. Pretty admirable, isn't it? Okay. Now. I feel like I've been wasting a lot of time. The other one. that's his right. Wait. Oh, damn it, okay. Oh, no, I'm good actually. I'm hesitant on just drawing the fists like this for the end product. That'd be kind of funny. You know, initially I had the idea to probably draw him black again, but the thing is with this open eyes type of thing, it's gonna be very complicated to do this again, to depict that with this body being all black. So it's unfortunate that I have to resort to keeping him I won't say what to say. Don't worry about it. Surprised for Sakuga Test 2, I didn't actually change that much from the storyboard to the end product. I don't want to call it a product, honestly, but yeah, either way, I'm surprised I didn't. I thought about the storyboard I made, and I thought like, because I look back at the storyboard I made was for this one. I'm thinking like, wow, damn, I changed so much for this. How did I not change anything for the other one? I need to keep the reference again. Thing is, I love this. I kind of like this. This shot that I made right here, but I have my doubts on it still. I don't think it's gonna work all that much, because since I used no, never mind. Okay. Or wait. This looks like a wallpaper or something. So I like how I drew him right here. Really gotten a grasp of like something volumetric, like some perspective shit, blah blah blah. find something real quick. This might bang. This might bang. Wonder if we should add like speed lines or something. I need to find. Oh yeah, I also need to figure out how to get like the chat popping up on the screen. Because I saw an animator on that I used to, but I follow on Twitter. Yeah, there's an animator I followed on Twitter. I saw was doing streams on Clip Studio. She started using it, which surprised me a lot because maybe she just works traditionally mostly. But she started her streams, and I saw that when you type something in the chat, it would actually pop up on the stream itself, like on the video. So I thought it was pretty cool, and I want to figure out how to do that, even if there's nobody watching my streams. Luckily, except that like friends. Ooh, I like this. Maybe the close-up needs to be like closer. Jeez. Not convinced of this. I'd have to delete this. Yeah. Mostly I should just sleep more. Shocker. But like seriously, like sleep in between streams. Cause I feel like more efficient, even though, well, I'm still as slow as I always am, but it does help. Just take a nap real quick. And I'm gonna suffer making this. If people in my community are genuinely down to help me out, that'd be seriously amazing. I'd owe them so much. And I owe them so much, especially because I haven't talked to them for so long. Because I've been like MIA and shit. But I had my reasons, so I mean, the least I can do is to let them know. You know what's funny? I recently actually posted on Twitter on my second account. I guess I called it my second account, even though it's my first. It was my first one. And I said like, and I just posted about the concert, and some actually liked it, and I think it's hilarious and kind of. I think it's funny, but when I really think about it, I think it's kind of messed up, isn't it? Just imagine if, I don't know, you haven't heard from somebody, and you just know that they had all the choice in the world to just pop up one day, like to just talk to you anytime you want, and just chose not to. The only time they come back is to show what they, I don't know, about something in the grand scheme of things that is kind of relevant and something that you don't really interact with, like something that doesn't actually have an interaction with the people you used to mess with. It's like, I don't know, like imagine like you haven't seen your family in like 5 years that you love so like very much, and you come back and you just pop up out of nowhere, like, look guys, I have ice cream. And it's like, fuck your ice cream, where the fuck have you been? You know? Like it has to be shocking. Well, okay, I'm kinda dragging it, but I like this a lot. So yeah, for anybody watching this eventually in the future, I will tell you one thing. Straight ahead is the way. Straight ahead really is the way. When it comes to, you know, what's it called? A key animation, of course. But even now, I'm trying to imagine, how did I actually animate before this? Like, I'm really trying to conjure up my process and how I used to do it, and I can't, because it feels very abstract to me now. I don't know, like now it just makes no sense to me. You know what would be crazy for a tablet is if you would draw something, and based on the brush it would give, and the tablet or the pen would change the feeling of what the brush is supposed to simulate in real life. Like I don't think we are in this timeline yet where we would be able to make something like this, but imagine, dude. Probably makes no sense, but I'm not sure if that would be even possible to begin with, but yo. pressure right there. Not sure how to fix this. I have no clue how I'm gonna draw this arm, by the way. Oh, this is nice. Reference again. Yeah, I'm just copying in. My fault, bro. My fault. Isn't that what you're supposed to do, actually? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I probably should have never shown anybody that I make animations. Or honestly, I probably should have never told anybody about my virality, because immediately this just gets connected to monetization, and then it just starts becoming this whole it gets tied to expectations, and I'm not no. It's not for me, dog. Eyes are especially big here. Let's say it's an artistic choice. Almost looks like a villain here. Really pushing it to perspective here. That's a beautiful head shape that I drew for the other frame. Actually, it's such a cool concept now that I think about it. Despite the shonen tropey connotation behind it, it's really cool to use two elements on one canvas and let it alter its position like this. Very nice composition tool, actually. I hope at the end you'll understand that. Well, you can kind of understand that there's a fist and all that. This is really cool though. I like that it's an original concept that I drew right here. Now I have to draw, I guess, the transition or whatever. I watched a video while I was doing my laundry. I heard that somebody in my city got attacked by neo-Nazis, and it's actually kind of crazy. Thing is, I can't fully take it seriously. Well, I don't mean the attack. No, I can't take them seriously because they're cowards. Come in flocks and start just attacking people for no reason. In this case, they attacked him because the guy was wearing an Antifa shirt, and I think it's so it's genuinely pathetic. And I was gonna get to something with this, but seems like I forgot as per usual. But I just think it's so lame. It's genuinely lame. I hope they get what they deserve. Apparently he's gonna sue them, and as he should, because wow, bro. Then you have political parties in my country who actually want to fearmonger the population into convincing people that it's not even an organization, but like movements such as Antifa are comparable to Al-Qaeda. You know how wild that is to say? Because people aren't fascists? I have no clue. Wait, how did he do it? Wait. Okay. This could work, actually. Ooh. Still don't remember what I wanted to say about this neo-Nazi thing. It's just so pathetic. Like, I hate, like, I hate these kind of people, obviously. And they're Nazis, but it's just that in this regard, it's such a coward thing to do. Such a coward thing to do, seriously. Wondering whether there's something wrong with the timing or something. Yeah, actually. Yeah, this is good. Got more soul in the circle of the whole. Oh, I found out yesterday that regarding the concert that I've also posted on Reddit. Yeah, no, I think I mentioned it, but I don't know. But I saw another post of a guy saying, "Hey guys, I interviewed Pink Panthers," and I was like, "Oh, might be interesting." And then I look at like the link that he provided, and I see that it's the news anchor or whatever, news article, news, whatever we call it, that I actually follow, first of all, and that I actually asked the questions to that they put in the story. It seems like the guy who was present could interview her before the concert, and there was a small section where he said like, yeah, let's ask the fans. Like the fans have questions for you type shit, you know, like that. Like they do that kind of thing. Anyway, and 3 out of the 5 questions were actually mine. Maybe not. Maybe some were. Maybe there were other people who had the same questions as me. But dog, and I'm so happy. The thing is, I didn't know. So now I'm wondering, how much clout do I need to have in order to be noticed by her? How am I gonna do this? Like that means I low-key have to pop up with my animation shit. And honestly, I think, like sometimes I think about how I could probably, maybe, potentially work for her as like an animator, because the illegal music video had some animators on it, and I thought like, hey, you feel me? Hey, you never know. So yeah. In other words, I need to lock the fuck in. Even though I don't like this. Oh, I hate this. I hate this stupid dilemma I'm in. Maybe I'm just in denial. And I hope I'm in denial. Maybe I'm just apathetic, I don't know. And I did talk about this months and months ago while I was playing Unity. I might link the stream where I talked about my dilemma with art and stuff, but I would love to make a project based around it, honestly. Someday. Not sure how I would conceptualize it though. That's always my issue. Because ultimately I will manage to do so, like to represent what I want to represent. Wait, how do I zoom this in? I told somebody at a birthday, my homegirl, that like I didn't know him, you know, and like she's like a friend of a friend type, some mutuals and whatever, and we were eating stuff and we didn't know much about each other, so like I was so exhausted, I wasn't really in the mood to talk, and I wasn't acting all naturally either. But he asked me like what I do in life and shit, and I told him like, yeah, I was in school, art school, and I'm gonna change schools to go to illustration. I usually do like animation stuff, and I don't know, just kept discussing about like multiple things, whatever. And he went like, oh shit, you do animation? And like I told him like it's like frame by frame. And that's when he told me like, hey, like it's actually pretty cool because my brother does like music, and it'd be cool to have like somebody making music videos. The thing is, I feel like when it comes to these kinds of things, it always leaves me conflicted, because every time I hear something about somebody who does like music and they need like somebody to make a music video for them, it always ends up being like so. It always leaves. It always ends with some drama because some guy just doesn't get paid, and people just don't get respected as artists, animators, even though it takes them like hours, days, and all that stuff to realize these humongous projects. So on one hand, I thought, yo, that'd be actually cool, because I would like to, because I told him, like, when it comes to Swiss arts, whether it's music, art, illustration, all that stuff, it's not only very isolated, but it's also quite unknown. And I think there's talent and potential. The thing is, it just isn't seen. And when it's seen, it's seen. And then you realize, it's like, damn, how many more people are out there in this country who are actually kind of cool? Why is nobody talking about them? Why aren't they, matter of fact, why aren't they actually talking about their craft? And I find that to be strange. And even though my audience is mostly English, I would love to make this bridge between the English and the French. That'd be cool, but I'm not sure how I'd be able to do that. That would mean I would have to make like posts in English, or let people know that I speak English, but I'm not sure how. Like, would I have to make a post for like, if I post like a story, would I have to make it in French and in English? I don't know. Damn, not to mention the fact that, why is it not working? Oh, controller's off. Is it? Wait. What's going on? Dude. I'll be back, hold on. Some issues with my tablet right now. It's probably just the drivers or something. Sometimes you have to kind of, oh my god, that's all 6, 7, okay. You have to plug it out and plug it in again, for whatever reason. Hold on, wait. Okay, that seems to be good, hold on. Yeah, I would love to bridge the gap of Swiss artists. Because, okay, let me think about Swiss artists that are out here. So we have the guy in my neighborhood, it's called Asiel. I got some other guys who are pretty known in my city when it comes to rap. When it comes to like visual artists, man, you can't ask me, just like you can't tell me anything. I wouldn't know anything. Which is why I have to step in. I will not step in. That's not my responsibility. No, actually, I don't know. I think it will happen naturally, but I won't really go out of my way to put myself out for the city. You know, maybe I will like sometime. No, this is where the issue is actually. Yeah. Well, I won't be insistent. But I will probably be like, yeah, by the way, I have this whole shit with animation going on, and I'll be making like all these projects, and I have like maybe 40,000 subscribers. Yeah, by the way, I'm still perplexed because my subscriber count is still rising. It's not sinking whatsoever. I'm at 39,000 now. I used to be like 38,000 something at the beginning of June, let's say. And now I'm at 39,000. I haven't posted in nearly a year. Also, I'm still shocked that Sakura Test 1 released in the 27th of July or something like that. Not at the beginning of the month. And it's crazy. It's hard to believe that it has been nearly 2 years since I posted that video. It's like it changed everything, low-key. No, it quite literally changed everything. Just me, and it's just me just like thinking that I was gonna post my animation process, like my animation process, like bit by bit, would turn out to become this popular on the internet is something else. I didn't think that people were this interested in animation. It turns out they are. But most people aren't. Are kind of scared to try it out. And I get it. I mean, it did seem daunting at first when I tried it out. I remember I had to... Oh, there was an animation that I made when I started out first. When I first started out. And it was a very simple animation. It was a jab. It was 2 jabs and a straight. That shit took me like 8 hours to make. Cause of how that's just what it does to you, animation. That's just what animation does to you. Oh, this just looks... Oh, I love it. That's nice. With the slow-mo, nice. Still kind of conflicted about... Oh yeah, hold on. I might have to... Yeah. In a way, I need to represent Switzerland. I think that that's important, especially for creatives. Because yeah, we have Swiss contemporary artists and stuff, but especially with Isao Takata, bro. I think I have no other choice but to show people the world of animation. Like I'm acting like it's like the Spider-Man of this shit, but I don't know. I gotta it's important to me to an extent. Sometimes trailer can be very good, but to be very precise with things doesn't always work, as I'm realizing right now. You know what? That's totally fine. This snow is gonna kill me. So I have to add another one because I have to include, for pacing reasons, I have to include the aura thing. Slow-mos. Horrible. You know what's nice? At least I can use a bended ruler. Like there's a bended ruler or something like that I can use for the in-betweens afterwards. They're gonna be so precise, man. Oh yeah, I was supposed to watch a movie yesterday, but fortunately, in our family we are big yappers, so it was like 11. I thought, yeah, if I watch a movie right now, I'm gonna fall asleep, so might as well not. there's a collective of sorts that my classmate made, or he's part of. Well, it's called Tromsys Perpetuel, and he just makes like posts like songs with his homeboys on YouTube and stuff. And frankly, depending on the time I have and all that stuff, I would love to make a music video for them. That'd be cool. I wouldn't even let them pay for like, since they're cool, I would give them like a discount. I would want to be paid regardless, cause I don't play with that shit. This is hell. So conflicted. Okay, let me pick these ones and just zoom them. What happens, cutie? I love those. Sharing will be seeing it in his mouth in the frame. I think that gives like a nice expression to it, a certain level of innocence. Wow, stunning. Thank you, Yen. Very appreciated. Just reflected on this, it feels too slow in a way. Oh no. This right here feels awkward. I should zoom in even more. No. Oh, also it's like there's an issue with the tweening. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with this. This is nice. Okay. Now, okay, I should probably, just for the cleanup later on. Indeed. Trace this in order to use it again. So slow-mo is really just some shit that you hand to your assistants, like your just animation peons, I guess. in order to do the job that is just the most annoying to do. Like, just give them the Durga and you're settled. Because your vision is already there. You just need somebody to do it for you. Hold on. Can't wait for the day I'll be posted on Sakura. That'd be cool. That'd be honestly cool. That's like an achievement to me. Just to be seen somewhere. I know I'm on Danboru. I'm not sure what this website is, but it's also like a board website. I don't know many board websites, but apparently stuff like 4chan or 8chan are also like board websites, and yeah. It's cool to be on it. I remember, like, because I got it when I got added on Danboru when I made the Sukuna Naruto crossover drawing 2 years ago. The drawing was in June. I made it in June, I think, and yeah, it was pretty sick. I was very happy to see it on there. I'm not sure why I wasn't Danboru. I got to, like, I end up searching up, like, scrolling on Danboru anyway, but I looked up my own name on Google for an ego trip because I was an idiot. Yeah, then I ended up seeing myself and I was like, yo, what the fuck, who posted that? I must sue your ass because I told you to... I'll stop talking. But yeah, sick. Very sick. Thank you for the person who posted it. I was also posted on Reddit, I think on a Naruto subreddit or something. Also sick. Thank you. It's the same drawing, by the way. I don't even do anime drawings like that. And the Naruto Sukuna crossover thing was like my first drawing ever that went viral. I went from like, how much was it? Like what was it again? It was, yeah, I went from like, I was at like 80 followers for a good bit or something like of sorts. It didn't necessarily bother me, but as everyone, I would have loved to have like a bit more to my name, you know? And I ended up posting this, and I went from like 80 followers to like 500 or something, nearly 1,000 I think. But my follower count kept rising when I started posting my animations more, and I had a lot of people, like foreign. I mean, we're on Twitter, like everybody's foreign on there, but I had a lot of Asian folks following me. Interestingly enough, it was like, I don't know, like a lot of Chinese people too. And they didn't necessarily interact with my post. They liked it and they saw it on my, they got it on their algorithm, I suppose. Like I hit the algorithm jackpot it seems, which made them follow my page, which was pretty cool. And also a fair amount of industry people. That all sounds so great. I mean, then I tend to think about this, and I think to myself, damn, and I just let it, and could I just let it go like this? What a waste. Oh fuck. Well, it's complexer than that, obviously, but I won't shy myself away from saying that it is unfortunate. But shit, life, man, it be like that. Also, another thing, I think I also said this another time, but this is nice. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get a gift from Annie Yuki. It's been like a year now. She made me a keychain. What is it called in English again? A Mudkip keychain for drawing she made. She made me multiple like small doodles. She was so nice. She was probably one of my favorite. I shouldn't say that. It's like saying she's like one of my favorite friends. Like who says that? But no, she was one of the people that I loved interacting the most. She seemed like wholesome all around. But plot twist, she lives in Vietnam, so that won't work all that well. Because she wanted to ship it to me, and she wanted to cover the fees, and I was like, the fuck? No, like you're good. I can cover it for myself. The issue is that I can't really. It's kind of complicated to be able to ship this kind of thing. It's actually possible, but I won't say why. I won't be able to do that. But the solution that we were, especially ship it to my place, because it would look sus, and I'd have to explain like, yeah, it's from an online friend, and you feel me? So, I guess the solution would have been to ship it to a friend, except that would also be like kind of sus. But now that I have like more acquaintances, I could make this happen. I'm still conflicted. Also, to send like a guy, like imagine if I had to tell somebody, yeah, there's this person I know on the internet, and she wanted to send me like a gift. Would it be fine to you if I sent her your address so she could send you stuff? You feel me? Like that's weird. Like you'd have to be like a very, very good friend to be able to follow through with this request. 'Cause I would be able to do that. Now, if I lived alone, maybe. But I would love to know the person online, because some people are kind of weird online. But Annie isn't like that. Annie is great. Shout out Annie. But still, you can't trust anybody. And I feel bad too, because I would have loved that present. I would have loved keeping it on me, on my back or something. I've been very experimental with the perspective in this animation. Okay. Now how do I do the punch? I need to think this through. Just giving 2 frames right now. Yeah, I could probably do this. Hold on. just make a close off of the fist and cut it immediately. It's hard to believe that. Oh my god. I would have to make a video about how I made this animation. And honestly, okay, today's the 11th. I need to let me peep the timetable thing. So what makes it hard is that I also work. It's crazy. I've been working on this shit for over a month now, and I'm still in the keyframe phase. Thought I'd finish it around here or here or something. I'd have like I thought I'd finish it around here, so I'd have like on the 20th or a bit further. I thought I'd have like about a month in addition to start like initially the Gengar. No, I just jumped straight to the 9 out because feel me. And these are hundreds of cuts. Well, not hundreds, but it's like easily 100 cuts right now. Matter of fact, let me check it actually. Hold on. That being said, I hope I finish it before August. Ideally. So I remember I Don't Like You Anymore, I dropped it also before August? Something like that. It took me like 3 weeks to make it. And the animation actually took me like about a week to make. Because for one, it wasn't very complex. It was very subtle. It wasn't overly pushed. And what actually took me the most amount of time is the writing and the script. It's the first time I actually made something script-wise that was this dense. So, I mean, I did make a script. I remember I made a script on Microsoft Word for empty, but I wrote it on paper in one of my notebooks, and really I was just brainstorming. Wish I had used more artistic references. I had one, but it was just a nod. It wasn't very overly integral to the whole story. Anyway, I forgot what. Oh no, actually I forgot what I was gonna look for. Okay, such a yapper, dude. I am such a yapper. It's actually incredible. Anyway. Let me keep this again. Oh my god, actually I have to keep the aura the whole time now that I think about it. Damn. Because the attack didn't stop. It's still around. This is so ambitious. Why did I do this? And even this, like... I'm at the part again where I just procrastinate. Because I'm, I guess, scared to start the other parts of the animation, like the punch, because I always have this feeling that I'm gonna mess it up. Ultimately I make it and I'm like, oh, okay, well, actually not even, I don't even have a reaction. I just like continue to the next part that I also procrastinate with. Um, there are some things. I just thought of something. Thought about underscores, and you know, oh yeah, it's the scrapped one. You know, I like her music and all that stuff, but something that what I find remarkable about her music, about like music that drops nowadays, that nobody does like her, is the way she paces her songs. Like there are actually like ups and downs and tension and release and very interesting outros, which makes it so that her music, like the songs are like easy like 3 to 4 minutes all the time, which is very unusual for music that drops nowadays. Like 3 to 4 minutes, that used to be my standard. 5 minutes was like, huh, yeah, it's like middle long, of course, and then you have like god damn it, 6 or 7 um, minute long songs, and these were like the long ones, and then you have the 10-minute ones, and you're like, okay, these are the ones that are like special, you feel me? But what I find remarkable with underscores music is that you see these songs, you're like, damn, when does it end actually? It's still going? But you're not like it's still going because it's repetitive. You're like it's still going because you feel like you're following a story, and that's what I'm trying to get at. It's pacing, and you don't see this all that much. Not only in music, but in the animations that I see nowadays. And maybe it's not just to, it's maybe it's not a very just thing to criticize animators like beginners, amateurs like this, because obviously they're learning and stuff, but I think that as we're learning from all these animations that we see, that whether it's anime and all that stuff, I feel like to an extent we're losing the recipes, aren't we? Because it's like there are certain things, because I think that obviously there are some people obviously have like there are a lot of people that still have this sense of pacing and all that stuff, but shit, I have to switch the 2 layers. This has to be the B layer actually. I feel like people don't, and this sounds very like snobby in a way, since I have like a position of power to tell, position of authority to tell people how they are supposed to animate it, how, as if like I'm an industry veteran or something. But people don't necessarily fully understand what makes the cuts that they see from animators so special, because they see flashy shit and that shit is fire as fuck. Okay, I mess with it. It's okay. It's cool, but it's not necessarily for me. However, you can also okay, yeah, it's cool. It's just simply cool, and I get the appeal, and I love it, and it's and understand it. I love it, and I fuck with it, and I get it. Blah blah blah. But I feel like people don't necessarily understand why it's that great, because I tend to see the same thing sometimes where we just jump straight into the animation, and there's never a moment of break. There's never a moment where you just kind of let it cool, you know. Because the thing is, if you have like constant and rampant animation throughout the whole throughout the whole duration of the scene, cut, whatever, the sequence, throughout the whole short animation, you like at some point you just won't understand what's going on, and you just have to follow like flashing lights that just jump and bounce around everywhere, and you won't get it. The thing is, it's not only the fact that you won't get what's going on at some point because of how much shit is happening. You need your eyes to just kind of cool down before it goes back to some wild shit or something else. But you need I think you need just like cool downs. Simply speaking, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to structure my phrase. That's just how Like, you know how I structure my phrases, the way I talk and stuff? That's an issue. And I tend to, and I can't make this parallel with some animations I see. Because again, like, this animation I saw, there are two animations I have on mind. There was one animation I saw of those two guys flying around, Dragon Ball style, like fighting crazy and hitting flag flashes and punching each other, them crashing through planets and shit. That was like absolutely wild. You had like a couple few times like small cooldowns where it was like to charge up attacks, but otherwise it was always like choo choo choo, and it went like and all that stuff. It went like all around the place. And there was an issue as well with a different animation that I saw on Twitter one time, like months ago. It was like I think it was a Goku Saitama fight, fan animation, and they were like fighting as well, and it was well produced, you know, it was well animated and all that shit. But again, there was an issue with the pacing, and it's an issue to me because I feel like it had potential. It's just that it's not well digestible if it's just constant movement. And by constant movement, it's like, I mean, like in the constant movement in the same speed. That's the thing. Because sometimes you just need those cooldowns. In this cut, I feel like generally my animation isn't all that rapid. But I can sense that sometimes there are some cooldowns, like the scene, like the beginning scene of Yura Yura, where CH1 crashes into the building and he does like all these, he's rolling throughout the whole building, all that shit. Then he picks himself up, then he slows down and like he holds on. And you have the next cut where it just gets up, and that's when you can sense that it's kind of slower, you know. There's not that fast paced, like the sense of tension, and no, not tension, but this sense of where it was so fast paced, where he was in the air and blah blah blah, and, you know. Still can't talk, okay. And it's kind of crazy to use yourself as a, oh no, damn it, it's the song that, oh no, never mind. Thought it was the song that was copyrighted. Okay. But yeah, I hope proper pacing kind of comes back and becomes kind of trendy. Because I saw something when I was at Isao Takahata's exposition. The exposition dedicated to Isao Takahata, for like Ghibli animator, who passed away in 2018. And left a lot of personal work and studio work of the project that he worked on. And there was something that I found so wild that I had never even considered in my head, which was that he made charts throughout the whole. No, he made charts based on the emotions of the characters and how they fluctuate throughout the entire movie. And I looked at it and I thought, like, this is crazy. I didn't know you could do that. And I'm jacking that shit. I need to go back to the exposition, honestly, because it was incredible. But I'm jacking that, because that was... the scene, it was nice. Real nice. So, yeah. It's just a different way of learning how to pace, because it's not all drawing in the end. You can't just take some references and start drawing. I feel, well, you can actually, but you can do whatever you want. But I don't know. I just like keeping languages of the craft, you know, some studies and shit. Ironic, because I don't like studying, but conceptually speaking, at the pre-production, I'd like things to be certain things to be considered more, instead of putting so much emphasis into the finished product. Feel me? So yeah, that's kind of my rant. I guess you could say this was a solid break time. I was low-key scared I was gonna get doxxed, but it's okay. And now, yeah, let's continue. Okay, into the punch. I like this angle. This looks nice. I feel like in the cleanup it's gonna look even cleaner. Well, obviously. It's 9. I haven't eaten anything. If I'm gonna eat something, it's probably gonna be like fries or some shit. I already ate some yesterday. Oh yeah, we don't do. I won't say what I was gonna say. Now. Admittedly, I hope this animation goes viral. It has the potential to go viral, but considering how dormant my account has been, I still have my doubts. But I wanna advertise some stuff. Now, I've been thinking about the way I was gonna advertise this, market this animation. And I thought, should I make a premiere? Should I just post it like this and be like, yeah, Sakuga Test 3 out now? Or should I make a prior announcement on my channel and be like, I'm back, here's Sakuga Test 3 dropping in a couple days? We'll see. But I wanna come back with some aura farming shit. Sometimes I think about the first tweet since I've been gone. No, I should post. And sometimes I think about just saying potential animator, like potential man. Kind of denigrating, but self-deprecating. But I think it'd be funny. And then I can like post like art that I made. Or I can maybe doodle. I thought about also posting Doodle to Live Again on Twitter and other stuff I did at art school. And then actually I don't know. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't know. But yeah. Let me just put more emphasis on maybe I should market it first. Be like, first of all, with the whole potential animator shit, then come back and be like, Sakuga Test 3 coming soon on some shit, and it actually drops like 3 hours later. I'm thinking, like a day later, more or less. And then I don't know. Yeah, no. While I'm advertising it and I'm keeping the animation in anticipation for a premiere, for example, I can then use this moment of waiting to express my disdain for animation and post Memento Mori, We Miss You, the comic that I made months ago, which I'll probably show sometime. And then I can post Doodle to Live Again. Also, after all this time of me not drawing and actually coming back to drawing, it's honestly so satisfying to draw without having eyes on you. It feels peaceful. And even though people haven't, I had some people criticize me, but in the back of your in the back of your head, you will always have this thought that of, damn, if I made this like if I made like this, what would people think about it? If I posted like this or this time around this time, what do people think? If are enough people gonna see it? No, this and that. And I seriously hate, this is why I have such a hatred for making art to please the algorithm. You should never do that, seriously. Because you're more than that. And I hope you know that. And yeah, oh, say. And yes, I guess simply speaking, it's just peaceful. It feels peaceful, and it reminds you of why you even draw in the first place. And it's certainly not for other people. Like, come on now, they don't even care that much. Or this feeling of sometimes imposter syndrome. Well, I don't really have imposter syndrome to an extent, but just seeing people better than you and being like, damn, this is all I got up my sleeve? That's it? And it's like, fuck, dude. I'll just do it like this. And just try to yeah. I definitely encourage artists to take breaks from social media. It's like the best thing you could do for your creations, because it's also very subconscious, the way it just infiltrates your mind, thinking that you're supposed to draw a certain way or to do X, Y, Z. And you could criticize all you want, but ultimately you can also get caught by this. And sometimes some people handle it well, good for them, but for others it's like it's not the most evident thing, you know. Then the best part is to just keep it cool and have fun in the end. Also, thank God I into the animation space, because Lord, I hate the the art space, the art community as a whole, if you could even call it that. It's just so annoying. It's such an annoying place, because people have such a, you have this thing where people say, yeah, as an artist you have all the creativity in the world and shit, and you can draw whatever, and what's so great about art is that you can do whatever you want, blah blah blah. And the moment you make something unconventional, they start becoming fucking fascists. It feels like, it sounds exaggerated, but it's like those what's it called again? Those expositions that Nazis used to do. Okay, yeah, I'm watching it, but Nazis used to do this thing where they would expose artists, modern artists, and call them like crazy people or something like this. And frankly, bro, it's like in the art space, it's as if there's just one way of making art that exists. I think that's why I use this comparison, which is still pushing it, but it just comes off as just disingenuous. Because they always try to sell you something that is like this kind of niceness type of thing, and it's never sincere. Trust me, it's never sincere. Like I tell you can do things one way or another. It's not like I've been criticized once, but in this particular way. But just there was a drama going on at some point because an artist drew the characters from Doki Doki Literature Club, and kind of like this, kind of funny, kind of interesting. I think it needs a bit more build up. It's a bit too quick, isn't it? There was a girl, like some kid, who made Doki Doki Literature Club art, and people just decimated the girl because apparently her drawings looked like guys. And I will say, from the facial structure, some did look like guys, but others, I was looking at it and I thought like, yeah, this is like your average teenage girl, you know. And I'm saying like genuine, like average teenage girl, because from like realistically speaking, it really felt like some girl you'd see at school or like in the streets or something. And they're not supposed to be like those like fucking like kid, like teen models or whatever the fuck. Like she depicted them just as any other teenager, and now I'm conflicted because okay, the girl who made these, I think, was Asian. They did look kind of white, you know. But does it matter? Yeah, to an extent, but I'm not fully mad at it. It's not like a blackface case or something, and it's also not like erasing things about them. There's always this thing also on Twitter, of course, where people love dogpiling on other artists because they always say the shit like, yeah, but they're erasing features of people of color. Term I really I hate, by the way. But and they like pull at strings in order to make a person look as bad as possible, and it comes off as always so disingenuous, and I just dislike it. And so yeah, so this drawing caused up a stir, and what can I say? People aren't as charitable as you think you are, as you think they are, when it comes to expressing your art. And what's crazy too is that she based, like they said that they looked like men, and what's crazy is that she based the facial structures around her own face. So that makes it even worse. You just called her a man. this and conflicted about. Should probably like maybe not the most satisfying punch, I will say. Yeah, not the most satisfying punch, but hey, do what you gotta do. Sick. Okay. This is why I prefer the animation community. People actually are cool there and they actually like you, especially because it's more of a niche. People are way nicer there. They are willing to help you in a heartbeat, and they're not snobby. Like that, it's good because it's a niche where people genuinely want you to learn and teach you stuff and encourage you for the smallest, like really for the quote smallest accomplishments, as compared to stuff like communities when it comes to like PCs or specifically Linux, where you ask one question and you have the smelliest Reddit and Discord mod combined that tells you, what, you haven't learned this, you don't know that? And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, yeah, they always have this gatekeepy vibes. And what's nice about animation is that you don't even get a gatekeeper for real. Like, nobody is gonna sit down and draw hundreds of drawings a day. Yeah, nobody's gonna draw hundreds of drawings a day to pretend to be into animation. Unfortunately, we have those people who think they know much about animation because they've watched anime, but that's not really the case, and that usually doesn't work like this. And yeah, what does that say? I told my homeboy on one of his streams that if I had made animations prior, and if I hadn't taken a break, this probably would have been my magnum opus. And now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is pretty crazy. The thing is, what stops it from being my quote magnum opus is that it's lacking background animation. It's lacking interaction with the background. Because I'm still kind of iffy and scared of using backgrounds. I like this one. Charlotte Wayne and John. Oh yeah, speaking of Wayne and John, I remembered bro was beefing. He was beefing with Curry Lou at some point on Twitter. That was crazy. Because the thing is, I just randomly looked back in on my different account and I just peeped what was happening. And I got a lot of animation stuff on my timeline. And I saw that he did an interview and he was essentially pretty much demeaning his peers and because of how good he was and how they actually push him down. I think it was like his peers are essentially ruining animation, anime as we know it now. And he also had something against Chainsaw Man and how anime, manga nowadays, anime and manga nowadays are like just awful for the youth or some shit. And animation wise, there's people who like apparently it seems like, I guess they don't guard it like him, and he went like, yeah, he spoke very boldly. Then at some point Kuru just came out of nowhere and she tweeted like a bunch of stuff, how she was disappointed in him and that shit. And at the end she talked about how he was so disconnected that like he was disconnected from the world and stuff, and that he needs to get back to reality once his mother is done paying for his food and rent or something like this. And I was like, damn, this animation Sakuga shit goes crazy. This was the first time I've ever seen like actual beef. Like, this was crazy. This is like, no, not really. I was about to say this was like underground level beef, but no, these people are just childish. But there was no, aside from this, the only beef I can think of was the beef between Yen and this one guy with the Shank's profile picture. Kept just on being so annoying about it. It was so annoying, and his fans were so annoying too, and him and his fans kept just constantly harassing Yen to the point where Yen just, I guess, deactivated or just outright deleted his Instagram account, and now he's either like not his Instagram, his Twitter account, and now he's on Blue Sky, I think, and on Instagram in this case. Yeah, wild. But I didn't call on too much. Like when the moment Yen was gone, I found out about it, and I was like, oh, crazy. But it's like, god damn. It's funny. Anyways. Wait, what? Complete Burger Twins. Nigga, ironically got some of the worst fit of all time. Nigga just like a middle-aged pro Smash Bros. Player with a severe hentai addiction that he's been trying for the past 12 years to get rid of. I can genuinely never look at this shit. At this nigga. Wait, what? I can genuinely never look at this shit this nigga wears and not love. Nigga just like level 100 Discord and Reddit mod, bro. It's so weird the way people act on Slayer. So some random guy, I don't know who this guy is. Magella Pro. Okay. Took like an old ass picture of Slayer when it was like, looks like 15 on it, like, bro. And then there's a different picture of him with Tiffany Day. I think this is weird about Slayer. Mind you, they don't have that same energy for pedophiles in the same community. Just because they are skinny, slightly bisexual, and have dreads. Oh, maybe I should add speed lines to. Oh. Yeah, I just realized how they actually do these speed lights. Of course, they use these fucking grids, and then they just put rapid lines. Make sure they have like very significant amount of spacing, and just get repeated like 4 times. I'm an idiot. Well, will I do it though? Probably not. No. I just want to look up the tweet of that Kurilu's tweet if it's still up. But just seeing this first, it's just so weird. Like this post about Slayer. And I'm so happy he's getting egoed in the sense of like the guy who keeps on making fun of Slayer. Because I think that just the moment he just doesn't, like I just hope Slayer doesn't respond to this shit, because it's just lame. Just lame. What? I mean, Slayer's wearing a Metallica shirt with new rocks and a chopper head. It's kind of self-explanatory, apparently. Now the kicks, I don't know about that, and I don't like how he tucked his pants with his shoes. I don't know about that. The shirt is dope. The pants, I don't know about that. Then the chopper head, I mean, it's just a. I don't have anything about this, against this. is valid though. He's not wrong. People always say this, he's not wrong shit. It's so weird, dude. So weird. Like, I just need to know why people do that kind of thing. It's straight up bullying. It's been going on for months. Yeah, I shouldn't. I shouldn't engage that much to it. Oh, wow, look at that! I'm back on Twitter. I should have. What Japanese scientists claim to have deleted the chromosome causing Down syndrome? I personally think eugenics are a bad thing. Actually, we were so close. Okay. King Clavicular just got absolutely mobbed in Israel, and they are now calling him the Jewish Speed. Then quote tweet Israelis. I don't know how to say this, but not like they deserve it. But being Clavicular's target audience is perhaps the least surprising thing ever. Well, yeah. What? Strange. For real though, bro. Yeah, I'd rather just stop interacting with the whole. Oh wait. This is a important post right there. Okay, I discovered Kalela in 2018 through waiting, and the fibers of my mind changed ever after. Oh, waiting is the song, I think. Kalela, you're a genius, and the overwhelming love you get comes as no surprise. You really deserve everything. I'm thought to be part of new Avatar, which is out now, by the way, on the bridge produced by Oscar Scheller. Oscar Scheller, apparently, maybe it's a different Oscar, but I was listening to some Pink songs in the morning, Pink Panthers, by the way, and I saw in the credits that Oscar, I think he produced Notice That Cried, huh? I don't know. This is a dream come true. East Africa forever. Shout out to my crew. Well, anyway. What the fuck even is this website? Okay. Kurilu. I got back to what we were doing. Did she delete her account or something? Also, that I'm seeing an image of Kurilu right now, and she looks incredibly healthy. Oh, it's when they showed off the scene, the Blu-ray edition of the Sukumoraga fight. I'm absolutely surprised of how healthy she looks for an animator. She looks genuinely professional. Look at any other male animator and they look disheveled. Oh, she's so cracked. What's wrong with her? I see only 2023, 2024 stuff. Did she deactivate her account? Oh, there she is. Oh boy. I hope I can see the tweet. Okay, no, she animated for Hades. Oh, I saw that. That was crazy. Oh, perfect. Okay, that's where it was. Okay, so you know what's crazy? She even reposted stuff from Waylon. Damn. there was a tweet, a string of tweets. So it was in January. She said, "You always said you disliked the might is right." Okay, no, actually, let me put it on the screen. Whoops. She said, "You always said you disliked the might is right way of thinking, but out of everyone I've met, it's probably you who has benefited from it the most." Because he's like, yeah, I mean, he's incredible. It's just that he has an ego, it seems, and he benefits from an industry that is kind of an underdog industry that kind of fucks you over, and unless you're not absolutely insane like him or somebody like Curry Lou, you're not. It's gonna be hard for you, let's say, and yeah. So, shit. That's one hell of a thing to hear, especially because apparently they were pretty close or something. Now, she says, to animate is not the only way to positively contribute to your community. Maybe anime lacked the moral core it once had. But what about yourself? Outside of your work, how would you treat the people close to you and your colleagues in the same field? I like that. That's a... I'm only here for the beef, I swear to God. I know it's like a 6-month-old beef, but like it seems pretty righteous what she's saying, you know? And she said, maybe you should okay. Maybe if you left your hometown and your mother stopped paying your rent, your opinion on your peers in this industry would be different. Damn. Damn. Wow. Damn. You know what's crazy? She might even have insiders on his living condition. Damn, I'm treating these guys like some fucking influencers that didn't even spit out the bones. Damn, gem alert. That's genuinely like, she didn't like the first two were like pretty reasonable. It's like, hey, the thing that, oh my god, there's more. Oh yeah, what? There's way more. Back when I thought of running away to throw everything into work, you told me I wouldn't want someone like that to be the best in the industry, so I would work. Wait, what? Back when I thought of running away to throw everything into work, you told me I wouldn't want someone like that to be the best in the industry, so I would work harder. Doesn't feel like things have completely inverted. So it means that, oh, he initially was like, yeah, I'm not trying to be on some dick suck shit for this industry, and I wouldn't want anybody to work for this industry, because people like that also become pretty snobbish and have an ego, and they live, like, the only output they have in life and the only thing that they value in their life is the fact that they're working for one singular thing. By the way, that's pretty unhealthy, and I suggest you to find different hobbies simultaneously. Just things that you could have a passion for. Like, I've been into bookbinding. Well, I don't have many. I haven't been into it. Like, I haven't done much because I'm lacking a budget and I don't really have paper and all that stuff anymore. Pretty scarce right now. But once I get money, I'll probably continue doing it, especially for a birthday present. Anyway, yeah. Seems like she used to be the type of person to actually work into, like, just constantly work for animation stuff, and he was like, yeah, I mean, I fuck with that shit too, but like, you gotta chill, you feel me? It seems like now doesn't feel like the things have completely inverted. There are people out there who share the same dreams as you, but if this is how you proceed, you'll find yourself surrounded by no one but sycophants. What's that? To help you achieve them. Hold on, let me look this up. Sycophant. I've never heard that. Sycophancy. Spucke? Oh. In modern English, sycophant denotes an insincere flatterer and refers to someone practicing psychophancy. Yeah, thank you. The word has its origin in the legal system of classical Athens, where it had a different meaning. Most legal cases of the time were brought by... Bro, this is not telling me anything. Okay. I'll go back to animating. It's just... You feel me? Merriam-Webster. Maybe this could be trustworthy. Obsequious flattery. I forgot what obsequious meant. But it's flattery. I feel like it's insincere flattery, probably. So it's like, in the case of the animation shit, it's probably like, yeah, I mean, it's like you're trying to be like, maybe just like a bootlicker? Marked by or exhibiting a fawning attentiveness. What is this? To court favor by a cringing or flattering manner. To show affection, use especially of a dog. Behavior in which someone praises powerful or rich people in a way that is not sincere, usually in order to get some advantage from them. Voila, this is all I needed. Thank you. Yeah, so he's like a bootlicker. Okay. According to Kuryu. I mean, there are people out there who share the same dreams as you, but if this is how you proceed, you'll find yourself surrounded by no one but psychophants to help you achieve them. Oh, so it's like, not only is it him bootlicking, but also people bootlicking him. Which means that it's like a... It's essentially cannibalism. Like, corporate cannibalism in order to rise the ranks to an extent. Maybe I'm seeing it this way, maybe it's a bit different, I don't know. Even if you're the best in the world, yeah. To animate is not the only way to positively contribute to your community. Well, we read some readings again. Maybe anime lacks the more core that it once had, but what about yourself? Outside of your work, how do you treat the people close to you and your colleagues in the same field? And then maybe if you left your hometown, your mother stopped paying your rent, your opinion on your peers in this industry would be different. This shit really hit her, huh? Like, at first it was like, yo, you gotta chill out, cause that ego shit, like, you used to tell me that I should probably chill out, but now things have inverted, and now it's actually you who's on that ego shit, and you be ready to throw away all your peers in the industry to suck off some Japanese shareholder in order to get some benefits, even though that would never work in your life. And people beneath you, and you would love for people beneath you to suck your dick as well, because ego shit, basically. You know, so it was pretty reasonable, fairly personal to an extent, because we don't have all the infos aside from this and what he said in the interview. But it's like, how do we go from this to this? The fucking comments, bro. Like, that's brutal. I understand the sentiment, but you didn't need to share that personal attacks. Won't help or change anything, it just makes people more upset. Yeah, that's fair. Someone I need to contact. Holy shit, cool behavior. Fucking love this. I love this dude, bro. It's brutal. Yep. Cook his ass. This is a super weird response to what was essentially a snobby rant on the blog, since it applies to like 95% of you animators whose main career is the medium. What? A snobby rant? No, this is actually pretty warranted. Well, okay, no, the end part is kinda... You know, you could say things a better way, let's say a bit more mature way. This was just like, damn, I need, like, she was like, get back to reality, big bro, like, low bro, like, this is, like, relax, bro. So, I get why she said it, but yeah, she didn't need to say it, you know. But this shit is like, I don't know about that, I don't know who you are. Anyway. Yeah, that's, fuck. Holy shit. I hope I won't stumble upon like weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, since then bro hasn't said anything. I think he has posted like some stuff about his comic, but I don't know. Hook, line, and sinker. Saying fucking clears you, kid. This is like Patrick Beverly distinct calendar, right? Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Mind you, having a god complex. I know, I get it. Like being the best at something is cool and shit, but having a god complex for animation, it's kind of funny and pathetic. And I apply this to nearly everything. When it comes to sports, kinda. And I know what kind of power it gives you, but in the end, you're still some, like, when it comes to animation, you're still some bum in your room, or just a corporate cog working for people who are up there, and you have to just suck dick for like the whole day, for like every time, in order to get higher up the ranks. It's not even your work pushing up. Obviously yes, but it's like, man, I have pussy shit. Well, I'm not gonna indulge in this. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Why am I doing this? The neighbor's argument sounds good as fuck. Well. White and Translander. Okay, then yeah, this is stupid. Then we need to go back to animating. Fuck, bro. Thing is, I'm not even criticizing the people who do live in that room all day, every day. And depending on his situation, if he really gets his shit paid by his mom and stuff, like his rent paid by his mom, that's cool too. Like, nobody actually has something against that. I feel like. It's just that when it comes to a point where you start getting very ego-driven, it indicates that it is time for you to kind of go back to reality and realize that, bro, real life isn't like, get out your bubble. Like, it's real life out there. It's not easy, and you being stuck in that bubble, disregarding your peers, talk shit about them, and being just stuck up in how great you are is just, nah, you know? So, I guess, yeah, I don't know, but it doesn't take away from contributions he's made. I mean, I've literally used him as reference for this project. So, also, have you seen how reasonable even the people in the comments were? There were some of them, like the one person, like there were some people who were like, yeah, I'm not really jacking it. Well, I'm not really messing with the fact that you're going for personal attacks for something that is, for a rant that is very snobby and ego-driven. And yeah, I get it. It seems mature. Try saying this in the underground community. Yeah, they were just. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. They're just gonna act like some fucking. I don't know. Just act like some children, bro. But I will never watch this movie. Oh my god. Okay, now I have to think about an impact. Or something, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna make that punch connect. Should I make a close-up too? Should I make like... I have an idea. Maybe like this? He gets, okay. Gets like punched like this. Oh, this is like the other. It's like the other cut I made. Okay. Oh wow. Alright, I need CH1 to be on B there. No, I need to do some research. Yeah, actually, maybe it's fine if I use that impact, like that frame, because then what I could do is that I could do like another slowdown where he just leaps forward like this, and then I can do like a bunch of impact and shit, and then he flies away and he just like recovers from the attack. Okay, let me just do that. Forgot it was still mid-air. I completely forgot it was mid-air still. I like this. Cause, man, I forgot, right? cut could have been a bit longer in terms of the slow-mo. I could have been like a bit slower, but I'm not trying to kill myself either, so. Tend to feel kind of bad about the fact that I was gone for so long. On my socials, on my art social, I suppose. Then I remember, like, actually, I shouldn't feel bad. Like, this might sound like weird, snobbish, or whatever, but like, sorry I have friends, sorry I have a social life, sorry I have school, priorities. It just is what it is. Getting up because I need it. Also, I'm kind of thirsty. I might go drink something afterwards. There needs to be a significant amount of weight for this. I need to get better at communicating. They want to treat me like Corey Kenshin, bro. It was also a complicated time, so whatever. Keep having flashbacks of the cut I made for the Yura where there's the hand-to-hand combat, and I just think about how I have to animate this shit, dog. And it's like, fuck, how many frames is that even? Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Like, damn, it's I hope I find a way to speedrun this shit. The thing as well is that when I made Empty, I did it on Animate, and cleaning up on Animate was so hellish because there would always be like some issue. Maybe I'm coping and thinking that it's gonna be better on here, but it's just that Animate was just such a gruesome program sometimes that I have some faith, but ultimately it's gonna take time. If it took me 2 weeks, I'd be happy with that. Actually, else. But yeah, I just hope that it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough. But I chose to make it this way, and I have annoyingly perfectionistic standards that will probably never go away. But I still cut myself some slack to an extent. Funny how most people actually don't know it's from UNEQ. Just to them it's like the Fruitiger Arrow music. Not trying to blame them either. I think I talked about this, but I talked about this, about the using a 3DS at the concert shit. Good thing we're in Switzerland, and it's probably like a social media exclusive thing to have this general consensus that using a 3DS in the concert is annoying apparently. But like I don't even know why they hate it. Like, because apparently filming an entire set is better, huh? Like filming your entire set on an artist's entire set on a phone, seeing phones up in the air, significantly better apparently. Which I don't even have anything against either, but I will say, yeah, living in the moment is great. And I had to tell that myself too when I was constantly on my DS. Well, I wasn't constantly on it, but I just had to think sometimes and be like, yeah, should I film now? Yeah, maybe not. I should film it at like very special moments or like songs that I really mess with. But ultimately, I filmed a couple. I got a couple clips in, and then I was done with it. And now I just keep on looking back at these and be like, wow, she was so beautiful. Should have recorded a little during a Hemlock Springs concert. It's like shows the artist that came before Pink Panthers, and she was pretty good too, honestly. Like her stage presence was incredible, but I didn't know much of her songs, so I couldn't vibe all that much. And I should have, because some songs that she made were really nice, like genuinely felt pretty creative. I think she deserves more recognition. I wonder if she has to have an Instagram, as all artists do. But yeah, don't forget how dry my phone actually is. That's also because I deleted Instagram off my phone, but it's not actually a justification, because I still have Beeper, which this app can use to text people even without Instagram. And now ultimately nobody's really texting me, so chat live. Anyway, oh yeah, right. Anime ass shit. I don't know how to. What was he hitting again? Oh man. Yeah, I have to work on this. I'm not sure I'm gonna do this. Never know what to do with the arms. Just gonna have them up in the air like this is some dumb. Wonder if I should do like a zoom out, cause like, imagining this right here. Okay, like let's say this was like zoomed in, and the canvas was like way bigger. So in this case, I would have to make them a bit smaller. Essentially, like it's zoomed in and then zooms out like this. As soon as the impact frames change. So what I'm gonna do in this case is wait. I reenacted the punch right there, right now. Thank God I'm not a rapper. I tend to think about it because it's like, bruh. Imagine I made like the best music in the scene, and people call that shit burger music, and they're just like. It's just weird. I don't know, dog. What's wrong with people? It just shocks me, especially how people react so aggressively towards certain people in the community. Like, why was he so mad? Like, I'm just thinking about Mad Proxy. Like, why was he so mad towards Sin? Just for shout-out and Cortez. And I know they suck, but it's like they are predators in this same community, and I don't know, bro. It was so weird. It was so weird. I genuinely shouldn't invest myself into bullshit beef like this high school ass beef, but it just brings up a bigger issue of bullying, in my opinion. I can't believe that 2026 even has to be addressed as such. I think it's, again, like the way he reacted was like, yo, this feels like how can I say this? Like this is like it's as if he ignited something. Like Slayer, it's like Slayer ignited something within him just for saying 2 words. And some other stuff in the group chat, rightfully so, for responding to him in such a aggressive way. But it's like, how can you have this much energy for something stupid like this, and not literal pedophiles in the same community? No, it's so wild. I can't fathom this. I genuinely can't. Imagine there was like there was one. Oh my god! I just remembered. Yeah, there was like an animator who was like I think he was an actual predator, and he groomed like a teenager or something. What happened to him? I don't know, because I've never heard of him since. And that's a good sign, hopefully, I think. And I think so, personally. Like I think he's been like actually like ostracized. Like he was packed up. Like nobody fucked with him. They saw this shit. People who saw this shit, it was like, bro, nah, there's no way. He was like actually like this and stuff, and rightfully so. He was gone. That just doesn't that shit just doesn't happen in the underground scene. What kind of underground scene is this, bro? And we really live in some of the worst times ever. All that bullshit for ass music too. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, doing the slow-mo for this is c'est pas évident. Hopefully it's gonna be very satisfying and impactful. I'm gonna drop 5 of these because oh no, it is what it is. Real life people saying, man, rape culture is so far-fetched and all that stuff, and then enable everything that comes with it. I feel like people think that rape culture just means, yeah, we just rape everybody. Like, it just like, I don't know how to say this, but it's like, they think that rape culture means that all of us rape, that commit rape. And it's so crazy. That just goes to show how primitive of a state we're living in. It's just living in a world where so many people enable the bullshit of others, going to the point where consent just becomes like a blurred line for some people. They think they can do whatever they want because of it. It's just, people just don't comprehend it. Not only that, but you just enable even the most heinous shit. It's like, it baffles me, it disgusts me as well. The amount of people who just endorse it because, wow, a guy made good music or some shit. Think the fuck? It's a strange world we live in. It's a very scary one too. Because all it takes apparently is to make good music to be exempt from straight fuckery. And I'm guilty of that too, because I have music of artists that have done some heinous shit in the past and show no signs of remorse or change. They know that people will eat that shit up no matter what. It's awful. Blessings to all the victims of any sort of sexual abuse. It's like I can't just look at this. It's genuinely, I've said the word genuinely so much. Fuck you, GDM, but puts me. My mind just can't comprehend it. I'm sorry. It's just so. I can't fathom it at all. This niggas getting madder at people for wearing One Piece hats and Metallica t-shirts than rapists. It does appear random that I talk about this, and it's funny that I say it's on a platform with 0 viewers, so it comes off as maybe performative at best and coward-like at worst, I guess. But I don't know. I just tend to think about this type of. I'm just thinking about this, and it. I don't know what to say. It's actually crazy how insanely well animated One Piece is. The amount of the textures and brushes they use, the amount of freedom they have. Because I'm looking at the cut that I just used as a reference. Like I looked at the real cut, the end product, and it's like, sheesh. Shout out the end. It's all the in between us. The Doga. Is it Doga? Yeah, probably. Sometimes had the thought in my head that I could probably make like a definitive quote enhanced quote director's cut edition of this project, because I know I'll finish it at a, let's say, rough state, because it could look better. It could definitely look better, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. It could look like, it does look rough. It could look rough, and I just have ideas in my head of how I could even enhance it, like adding more elaborate backgrounds and all that stuff, you know. Because when I get to the stage where I have to add all the backgrounds, I won't do anything, you know. I will just add like a couple shapes here and there, draw things very subtly, lower the opacity, make things kind of blurry probably, and that's that. Like I'm not putting that much into it. Yeah, for the slow-mo, I'm just gonna keep it cool. It doesn't look all that greatly elaborated. I don't mind. There was a video I watched of this rapper called Kane. He's been around for a bit while now, but I didn't really know him that well. Not really the type of artist I listen to, you know. And he also got caught texting kids, like teenagers. And there was a YouTuber that I looked at, like just a small YouTuber that talks about stuff. And it's an artist that he actually listened to himself. And he pulled no punches. He was straight up with it. He said like, nah, I can't listen to you anymore. You're a weirdo. And God knows how many other kids that you text to, like you texted. And he said like, nah, it's done. Like I'm never listening to your shit again. And I love it because he's like one of the few. I forgot his name. It's like, I think his name is like Zio or something. He's like one of the few artists, one of the few people that I see in the space where they actually like actively go out of their way to denounce people for the shit they do. I remember there was this random guy that I found randomly that I watched his videos for a bit, and he talked about how he hated night missions because of his ego and all that stuff, and there was like zero mention of the way he grew like a fucking 16-year-old. But hey man, I guess because of his ego, we have to hate him, which is warranted because these underground rappers act like fucking high schoolers. But like this is annoying, this is bad, but I think there's even worse, bro. But I discovered him like one morning, and the same morning I stopped watching him because there was a video about a rapper, I forgot his name, but he basically started, I think he was like on some, like he was the like basically dropped like hints to him, well, I guess to her now, transitioning, and like the guy in the video really wasn't having it. Apparently he was like that artist was like one of his favorite artists ever, and there was a post like saying like, oh, I'm gay now, like he said some shit like that. I don't fucking know what he said, but it was like such a nothing burger thing to me that throughout the whole video I was just simply thinking, okay, he did some weird shit, but where's the actual weird part, you know? And so basically he was just like, he was just straight up homophobic throughout the whole video, and I thought like, I can't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it, because you just hated him for nothing. And it was strange. I don't know how to explain this, but it was like he was just constantly like nitpicking everything that he was doing during his transitional phase, and he was like, nah, the thing is, like, sometimes I was like, nah, but actually I don't have anything against gay people or some shit, and every time he would contradict that by just nitpicking all the just, I guess, gay stuff that he was doing. However, people like Cardi get a pass, huh? People are still on him. Well, to be honest, to be fair, people are still on him for wearing a thong. But it's also the kind of things where I'm like, why the fuck am I supposed to care about this? What makes you think in any way that I'm supposed to care about a man wearing a thong? Like, these people would like combust, like combobulate at the sight of a drag show. Mind you, I've never been at a drag show, but it's like, it's no way that you are mentally this fragile that you can't fathom a different gender wearing something that you would expect of the gender to wear. Like damn, bro. And then creating such discourse around it that is so counterproductive, bro. It's just stupid. It's just dumb. I couldn't believe that homophobia was actually that crazy around still. Like, I don't know how to say it, but it's like, fuck, dog. Wow. This is what warrants like a 18-minute video. Thing is, there was just one thing. I guess there was one thing that he tried justifying his weird behavior by saying that there was like an incident that happened with that rapper, which was that he got caught gooning in real life, like in public, like public indecency type of shit. And it's crazy, it's fucked up, it's not, you can't condone that shit whatsoever. But I just don't understand how that correlates to him being gay. I don't even think he's gay. Like, I think they actually transitioned. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But so my fault for the pronouns and shit. But yeah, them being trans potentially has nothing to do with them being a weirdo, believe it or not. Like, it's not mutually, like, it's not like how to say this, it's like you're not automatically one thing because you are another thing. It's like saying that, it's like, it could make the same argument about being straight and saying, yeah, but straight people are on some weird shit and rape kids and women or whatever the fuck, and harass women and be are like very annoying and this and that, and they have to justify this shit with some fucking black pill, some pseudo black pill theory that holds like that doesn't hold whatsoever, that is like from, I don't know, it's just straight bullshit, but it always comes with some stupid justification that only works for them, and you have no right to criticize them whatsoever. And it just always comes with an excuse. So pathetic. And I've been ranting for a bit while now, but I'm just so disgusted by the shit I see. It's how it's being endorsed. Okay, getting off that subject, because it is frankly pretty tiring to talk about it. Damn. No, actually, yeah, no, it's just, yeah, it's bad. But yeah, to just transition, just from listening to the music, I just remembered this comment I saw of this, I think it was a Russian girl. She talked about limerence, experiencing limerence, and it was pretty heartbreaking to an extent. Described something pretty well, like that I won't talk about actually, but no, it was a comment on one of the unique tracks, and I posted it on one of my accounts that you will never see. I've been following this super random and small YouTuber for a bit now. She plays like games and stuff, and she's German, but streams in English, and she has like a heavy accent. Well, not really, but you can hear that she's German. And there was a video she made about like people that she interacts with online, and apparently she has like some, I wouldn't say anger issues, but there's something about her demeanor that changes a lot of times. Maybe she has like BPD? I don't know. But I was watching the video, and she talked about how she had like a son, and she was getting ready for his marriage, and I was like, damn, what? I was just thinking like, wait, how old is she? And then at some point she said that she was trans. I was like, what? And I didn't know that at all, because she just seemed so passing, I suppose. That surprised me a lot. Oh my god, I tried thinking it, but instead I just looks like it's like, I don't know, getting shorter. I just have it here. And Oh yeah, it was this song I thought about with the Russian girl. She left a comment on there. Actually, break time. That's fine then. Must have been a more recent comment. Robert, are you there? Deltarune. Yeah, it also reminded me of Deltarune. I mean, yeah, it was a Russian lady, but she talked in English, so. Okay, there are 5 SpongeBob movies? Oh, what? One time someone let me hear an YNO and they said this is at the bottom of Nikki. That stuck with me for some reason. The feeling of exploring so much you reach the edge of reality itself. Digital reality. What? Okay. I really want to find that. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. So yeah, I love this comment so much. This is gonna be long, but so buckle up. I love it. I love that you wrote this. Okay, more months have passed. The wounds have healed a little. I'm no longer sad from what you said. I'm drowning more and more in you. I look at the gloomy, foggy sky and remember you, imagine you. Everywhere I am, all my thoughts converge on one thing. What if you were sitting now? Well, what if you were sitting here now, next to me? Lots of photos in my gallery, some saved several times. And every morning I'm busy with one thing. I look at a photo of a person whom I couldn't even hug in reality. I want to be with a person who most likely has already forgotten about me. And apparently I am destined to walk and look around forever, in the hope that somewhere among the great crowd I will see the outline of a painfully familiar image. I haven't and won't forget about you. I still don't understand what happened between us. I don't understand your feelings for me. I don't understand whether it was all just stupidity. Perhaps for you it was all a short intimacy. But I was too bad then to consider it something frivolous. I'm too bogged down in you, a person whose existence I can't even verify. Maybe you're just a figment of my imagination. Well, at least the part of you that loves me was definitely my fantasy. Damn. I look in the reflection of the mirrors and see you. I read my messages and feel your handwriting in them. For some reason you are stalking without realizing it. I love this sentence. As much as I don't want to admit it, your love for me is a figment of the imagination, and my love for you is masochism. Everything has changed. My life feels different now. I don't look for you in other people because I can touch you. Now I can't. I can touch your hands, your hair, but I want to touch your lips. Everything dragged on too quickly. As I was saying goodbye to the winter, I couldn't even think that after so much time of waiting, you would still come into my life again. Still the same, not verbose. It feels strange, like it's all a wonderful dream, like I'm in a stupid movie. I still found out how he felt then. All that time. Now I can live in peace. I'm here, you know that. There are kilometers between us, but I'm still close. I think you're not so stupid as to not notice how I breathe you. Let me do it. To become your fatal reason to live, because you are already more than that to me. Wow. Wait. Become your fatal reason to live, because you are already more than that to me. This is like peak limerence. This is like, I feel that, and it's just so I know exactly, not to that point, but I understand what that feels like. but seeing that feeling to that extent is just incredibly heartbreaking. A chill runs through my body at the sight of anything that reminds me of you. This is my curse, this is my disease. It still kills me to this day. The most annoying thing is that you cut off all connections, blocked me everywhere you could. You cut off my oxygen, closed all access, so that God forbid I wrote to you. Even your friends tell me to forget it. You can't even imagine what a storm you are causing inside me. How I am torn and beat with the desire to see you. How you gave me the opportunity to love you, and after a while you took it away. My brain already refuses to believe in the existence of us as a couple. Well, yet you live in my texts, drawings, photographs, music, dreams. I won't tire of repeating. My love is something sick. My love for you is like Jesus crucified on the cross. See, this is fucking crazy. No, that's one hell of a sentence. Hold on, I need to. Just in case. That's pretty audacious to say. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if it gets that deep, you need to check yourself out. Well, okay, that sounds crazy, but you need to find out. It doesn't matter how much time has passed. I'm tired of counting the months since I've been dying for you. Everything returned to the same point. You don't care about me again, but I still can't forget the caresses that you gave me. It's sad to see how good your life is. How you're already hugging someone else, yeah. I can't say that I regret it much. I just could have left at least something between us. Well, I just could have left at least something between us. Not completely cut off all ties. I know why you did it. You were frightened by my words about loving you, because you will never be able to do that. Even if God be your judge, you said that He does not love you. Yes, every time I made wishes for a birthday, for the new year, blowing a dandelion, blowing an eyelash that had fallen from my eye, I made a wish to be with you. It came true, but I won't wish for you anymore. I think I've had enough. I want to live a life in which you will not be the main dreaming experience. Rest in peace. I will bury everything that was so dear to me about you all these months. Yes, maybe we'll meet again someday, under different circumstances. I do not know what will be on your mind. That's right, I'm living in the past. It's like those times with you. This is a room, and I sit in it for hours and stare at the walls. From time to time staring intently at the door handle in the hope that you will open it and want to take a look. So it's like she buries all these memories that she's made with that person, but ultimately she still has this want to, like, she actively tries to stay away from them. But no matter what, there's always this feeling within her that wants her to return to this. This is gut-wrenching. No matter how sad it is, I know the door is unlikely to open from the other side, especially from the inside. I'll forgive you another 1,000 words and moments. Just remember, there is no stronger addiction than this one. And I don't look at your photos anymore. As times go by, circumstances force me to climb walls and change everything completely. It won't affect you, however, as always. Every time I listen to this, I remember that terrible time, that terrible feeling. Only you come to my mind. Complete emptiness fills me to the brim. Fear paralyzes, a lump in my throat prevents me from breathing. The sun burns me to the ground. Every part of me, everything in me feels everything in small details. My deepest dreams, my most sincere desires have become an empty sound for you. You are the most painful wound that never seems to crust over. You are the greatest pain that makes my head ring. You are the strongest alcohol that makes my face wrinkle, but the effect comes so quickly. You are the most annoying part of me that I can't get rid of. You did the right thing, cut off all the chances to start all over again. But as luck would have it, you are everywhere. You are in everything, you are in me too. Well, it's been a while since I realized that this is really the end. I live my life and a series of events and new people push you out of my head. I came back here because I accidentally stumbled upon things with you. Yes, it made me look at the scar. It's huge, unbelievable, and it really hurts. if you press on it, but it heals well. Most likely this is the last change to this text, the last drop in the ocean. Yes, if you look at all this with a fresh look, then I will understand and rethink a lot, but I have no desire to dig into dirty laundry. I know for sure that I know for sure that after you told me to delete everything with you and forget you, I denied it. I did everything exactly the opposite. I did not want to agree with you. I did not want to obey your request. And this is not love. If I loved, I would let you go and stop strangling you with obsession. Sometimes I think, what if you came and wanted to return everything? What would my answer be? It's hard for me because I'm thinking and not giving an immediate answer. Most likely I would have made the 1000th mistake connected with you. But this will not happen. You know, I like a guy. He's your complete... Okay, I'll read this again. You know, I like a guy. He is your complete opposite. I like this contrast. I reduce your presence to my subconscious. You know, in between I already did some, I guess analyses, like reading between the lines. This is just, like, there were bits where it's like, you think that she got over it, that then she would talk again about how she actually couldn't get rid of those artifacts, those things that existed in the past in which she used to be together with that person. And she said that more experiences and people she meets keep the thought of the person that she used to love away from her head. Like she'd forget about that person. But it's like, ultimately it always ends up, every time there's more of this I'm getting rid of you, it just comes back. And that's so tragic. It's so tragic. Even at the end, she says, I like a guy. He is your complete opposite. I like this contrast. I reduce your presence in my subconscious. So he never goes away. He's still present. Obviously not as present as like in the middle of the text or something, but she will get back to a point where she will think about him again and just spiral, probably. Or the metaphor with the door and the room in which she's stuck, in which neither him will open the door to check what's happening, nor her. Because the thing is, she will not actually go out of her way to go back to him. This is all just stuff from her imagination. This sense of limmer she feels. Though this is an incredible text. This is probably like from her, I don't know, her diary or something of sorts. But fuck, bro. I remember reading this last year, and I don't think I fully understood it. It felt good, it sounded relatable, but it's like, damn, bro. Damn. I wish I could like share this somehow. This needs to be seen more. I feel like 2 years ago too. Wow. I wonder how she's doing now. And I hope it's like fictional to an extent, because I wouldn't wish anybody some kind of stuff like this. But yeah. But let's move on. I'm glad I read it, because then I can go back to it and listen to it again. Listen to me reading it again. just drawing some bullshit because I don't want to make this. I guess me in the future has to deal with my tomfoolery of just drawing straight bullshit. I'm gonna hate myself for this, but I'm gonna be like, why the fuck did I even do that? Why did I just draw it like some stupid guy? Like an idiot. Alright, I have that impact frames. Not only do I have to add the input frames, but I also have to add the other character, damn it. Also, it's getting late. I have some side questing to do tomorrow. Unfortunately. Yeah, I got really lazy with the anatomy. Man. Also, by the way, threads might be one of the most boring. Oh my god. Jeez. Threads might genuinely be one of the most boring social medias I've ever seen. I've ever used. It's actually so boring. You can't do anything on it. It's Jesus. I just saw a thumbnail. Somebody's showing the animation process, and that was the layout, the Gengar. Oh yeah, okay. Let me search up some real quick. I actually did a Gengar, technically speaking. But yeah, threads. Since I don't have Instagram, I tend to just scroll on threads. And it's not only brimmed with either only old people or just younger people. But it's like, what's up with my algorithm? Why is everyone on it so depressed? It's always somebody talking about how much they hate their life and how much they need friends and stuff. And it's like, I don't want to see that. And I wish these people the best, but why is Threads insisting so much for me to see this? Like, I'm good. I have my homies. You don't need to. It's not a reflection of anything either. Like, I'm good with my homies. Granted, I don't see them every day or every week. But when I see them again, I'll be happy to see them again. Anyway, I'm trying to find this animation. Just so bizarre. I hope it's on my. What's it called again? I hope it's on my disk. Oh my. I really can't talk, bro. Oh yeah. It's on my hard drive. Wow. Well, technically it's an SSD. Oh, I'm actually. Yeah, I actually already did like a Gengar for this. Like I've done a Gengar before. This is actually crazy how smooth this is. I'm not sure why it's so laggy though. Anyway. Title at the top, that's interesting. An interesting choice. Oh, it's the same thingy thing. Also, wait. Jesus. Great. Damn. I remember that took me a couple of days too. And I see why, because holy shit. Okay, this was the Gengar, the tie-down. Let me show the rough. For some reason, I'm not sure why I do this, why I'm like this, but even the rough was like very smooth as well. Like, damn. It took so long to make. All the geometrical shapes too, like the nose. Jeez, dude. And I just draw on top of it because it was easier. I didn't need to make this smooth for the rough because I had an idea of how it was supposed to look. I didn't need to add the in-betweens. I could have added the in-betweens only for the Gengar. Even then, I wouldn't have needed to because I would have just done the line art on top of it. This looks really good. I don't know what the fuck I was on at that point. It was during the time where I was already not interested in making animation. It was during summer around August, I think. And yeah, I just didn't want to do it. Look, it didn't interest me even at that point. Yet I was making stuff like this. Kinda crazy. Shout out Chobi. I think when I posted this, he was like, "Yeah, make this guy work on in a project or something like this," and I love it. Very nice, very cute. Back up. Probably some drawings that I didn't. That messed up. I don't know. Anyway, that's all I want to show. I don't even know why I wanted to show it. I think the other reason why I draw so poorly is because I'm tired. Seems like at some point animation really is just all about feeling. That's the way I perceive it though. No, I talked about this, but it's just that it fascinates me. I wonder if it's better to just draw haphazardly like this instead of trying to make sure the proportions are always right. I should read more. I just have things appearing in my mind. I'm thinking I should read more. I still have the book from Kafka that I'm reading, like one other book, but it's a letter that Kafka made to his father, which is like there's like this dissonance between Kafka and him, which just stunted his entire childhood and his development, which led to like insecurities and whatnot. And he really goes into detail, well, not really into detail, but talks about many instances about his behavior and how it shaped him and how it shaped Kafka and how hypocritical it can be, and how bad it got to, like how it is essentially like how bad of a role model he was as a father. He was simply not like he was a father who shouldn't have been a father, and it's like I'm not even sure what to think of it, because it's like, damn, it be like that. It can be relatable at times, but it's like, damn, it be like that. It's not to dismiss what he went through, it's just that, well, for one, it's kind of hard to read because I'm reading it in German, and it really goes to show how bad my German has become. But yeah, I mean, oh, I don't know what to say, dog. My German hasn't, literally speaking, it's not the best. It has stagnated, and it goes to show how I should have invested myself more into reading stuff in German. Blah 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 blah. So I downloaded. Well, first of all, I'm reading the book on my 3DS, and I'm there's something wrong with this frame. I'm reading it on my 3DS, and I'm wondering if that actually halts me from continuing this letter. But honestly, I think the only things that halted me from reading it was the fact that I was constantly on my phone, and that I'm having a hard time reading it to begin with. And I'm thinking, yeah, maybe I should have. Well, that's why I actually downloaded the book again, but in English, so I could probably read it again a second time. There are a lot of points where you really get into like fairly specific stuff, and at some point it just doesn't really interest me anymore, and I just like stop reading. Yeah, right here I need to dedicate some frames. Well, actually I need to where is he? How annoying, dude. Damn. He really gets like flattened right there. So the Unity soundtrack genuinely inspires me to pick up a piano and learn all these tracks, because there's no other game that makes such beautiful, just such catchy, repetitive but catchy music. Bro, his jaw is literally like getting dislocated. A lot of slow motion in these few cuts. Thinking back about the Wayland stuff, Kurilu, one thing I will say is that I actually like people who have egos, but I absolutely dislike people who have egos. at the expense of other people. So they just start flaunting about how great they are. No, I like this actually. I like people who flaunt about how good they are at something. But I dislike when it's at the expense of others, and they have to compare to themselves to others to show how great they are at things. And I think this is where my issue lies with the whole Wayland thing, because everybody acknowledges that he's the best. But I don't like the way he perceives himself, where he has to go out of his way to demean the people close to him and in that industry. Because if it really was only just about him, and he just talked about how much he liked himself, and how much he valued his work and stuff, how impactful he's been, blah blah blah, I wouldn't have had, I think nobody would have had an issue with what he said whatsoever. Random, but I drew this line with my mouse, and I remember John, who made a drawing challenge where he just drew with his mouse. John is crazy. John is so not really, but John deserves more flowers handed to him. Not everybody. When it comes to webgen animators, he's definitely one of the goats. One of my, honestly, yeah, one of my inspirations as well. Because the shots he made for Domix's videos, you could always tell it was him when the animation just got 10 times better at some point. It wasn't just overly simple and made just for storytime animation, because obviously you're trying to be minimalistic, so you can make a fairly long video that's 10 minutes long and engaging enough without it being too much, you feel me? But just one in a few times you would just have John who jump right in, and he would just go insane. Obviously you'd had the other animators like L-Boy, and I'm not sure what this team was again, but just John stays in my mind because bro was so cracked. I love the perspective play in here. I think I will just draw some bits and pieces of this right here, and then I'll probably end stream. I could have done more, but since I was side questing, I couldn't do what I wanted to do. And I also need to add additional ones, but I'll do it at the corrections. And yeah, I will just show the entire thing before the corrections, so that I can include it. I won't have to make things on two separate occasions. I'll just do both critiques at the same time. the critiques and my personal corrections at the same time. Right. The moment they open their eyes like this, did I talk about this? It's inspired by Kakashiba's Obito. Hope Jim Legacy comes to Switzerland one day. If YT came here, bro, he was actually in my country, bro. If he was in Switzerland for real. I'm jealous that the people could go to Frankfurt. I feel like the way he's flying right now genuinely feels like some shit you'd see in One Piece. Like it looks really goofy. But his jaw is getting absolutely decimated. Also make sure to make the aura thing go absolutely wild. Just gonna play principal with the CH2 but so I don't know how to draw that right now. It's gonna look goofy as shit. This is what I mean by impact. There are multiple ways to depict impact. Certainly not the best example, but again, I'm just being annoying, but it's just to not be a camera merchant, camera shake merchant. I love, you know what, we should like invent like slander vocab into the animation space. I feel like this is just gonna implode the entire community, but for the sake of Jujutsu Kaisen, we should low-key implement that, because it's just that funny. Fucking potential, man. And yeah, that's just one thing, but what the Ultimate fans calling the Roaring Night cutscene, man, is one of the funniest things ever. It's just my type of humor. It's so, I love the influence, the impact that Agenda Kaisen has had on any other fandom, all the other fandoms and shows and video games. So what the fuck do you mean cutscene, man? But actually it makes sense, cause fuck the Roaring Knight, fucking fraud, roaring fraud. For the fucking rotoscope, Jujutsu Kaisen art and animations, it's so dumb, it's so stupid, and I love everything about it. I'm realizing I made a mistake. Thing is, this is the right leg, right? And wait, no, this is the left leg. But this is the left leg. And the left leg is the one being lifted. What I should have done is the right leg is in the front, so that the right leg stays in this position, because that's the leg that actually pushes him forward like this. Also shout out to Bahi JD for this post. There's a scene with Sukuna, there's a Gengoff that was posted on Sakugaboru with for the Sukuna Maruaga fight that he animated, where you have Sukuna like flying through like city, like the road streets, I forgot what it's called, but highways, yeah. He's flying like through highways, and at some point he throws like a huge break of cement or something that he throws at Maruaga. And there's a scene where he like flies in the air and there's like a slight rotation. Then he stands, like, gets on the ground, and then he throws the huge piece of cement. And there's just the way it's just the way he flies in the scene that looks really satisfying. And there's a particular pose that he just does mid-air that just kind of looks like this, but it's from a different angle. And so I got inspired by that, and yeah, that's that. I think that makes it even more auraful, so I'm very happy about this. So I kind of messed up the slow-mo right here, because he's maybe this could be used as some kind of indicator, like artistic vision or whatever the fuck. So that's a ridiculous fucking pose, and I'm just gonna draw it like this. I still don't know what to do with this body. I really like your body. I really like your body. Yeah, this is solid. But imagine if this was like a real production and I would have to make the Gengar like character designs with people wearing clothes and shit, and color it and do the background and just compose it properly. Yo, this shit would take like 5 months to make. Real talk, I wouldn't be able to survive that. This is strictly a summer project, and it would leave like it will stay as such. Except if I wanna make like this enhanced version that I kept thinking about, but I doubt it will happen. Maybe slightly, or maybe I would just look back and think, yeah, I can work upon this, like patch notes. I had a interesting conversation with an old art teacher at my art school, and he's not really a teacher. He's actually an artist, and he's pretty known in Switzerland, but in the contemporary art space, and well, actually globally, I feel like. And we had a conversation about how I wasn't doing much regarding my project because I didn't know how to advance. I didn't know how to start a project, and we had like a whole conversation on how art pieces aren't actually ever done because people always will have an interpretation of it, and I don't know, it's a conversation of something of sorts, something like this, and it kind of opened my eyes because it was like, yeah, maybe a piece won't be perfect because there's always going to be a spectator to it, and then when it is the spectator, they will always see something that you haven't seen, and that's that makes interpretation so awesome. And yeah, upon hearing the critiques that the spectator may give you, it probably inspires more to not only probably create something new and taking the critique of these people, but also, if you want to, you can also revisit that piece that you made and, I don't know, maybe like quote correct some stuff around it, and I think that's great. trying to draw something as the way Nakamura draws them. They're always like these zigzags that look so neat. It's always so consistent. I won't do that shit again. I just do them the way I do them. Yeah, so between this, I will have to use include impact frames. So annoying. Hate impact frames. Not even that hard to do. It's just like I just simply don't feel like doing them. I just want to do the this pose reminds me of something I may have seen in One Piece fan leather. That's what it's called, right? I didn't actually watch it. I should watch it actually. But yeah, kind of reminded me of that. Anyway, like something Luffy would have done. This fucker's pulse he hit. Stick my ass pulse. So in this animation, bro loved his jump kicks, man, and he hasn't learned a single lesson about them. So yeah, moral of the story: jump kicks are fire, but don't do them excessively. it's gonna be right. So you can see the parts where actually I'm gonna add impact frames. There's a part in adapt scene 3 where CH1 also dodges and hits CH2 with a nasty like liver blow or something. But since he doesn't have his powers, I was thinking, should I add impact frames as well? But I think in order, this is like a pivotal moment too, so I think I'll probably add some impact frames, but very small ones, you know. Not one that lasts like a whole fucking sequence. Because I feel like at some point people get so excessive with impact frames. I know I've been very critical about impact frames, but just that I feel like people seem to miss the point of them, which is to give impact to an animation. Kind of auraful to be in front of him and just anticipating the punch. Like look how it connects. Like, nigga. Actually, though, let me leave him slightly closer. I'll probably do some camera work, but yeah. Should have looked what it looks like with the thing hidden. I might have to zoom out a little, maybe, but this also looks pretty nice. But I don't know, we'll see. This is nice. At least I have this cut done. Well, not the impact frames, but impact frames I can probably do them tomorrow if I have time. Anyway. This cut's good. Now, how do I conclude this? I might change the ending too, because again, I'm tired of this project. I'm peeping my storyboard real quick. So, okay. So there's the part where he flies away. Thinking. Yeah, I'll end stream soon, by the way. Looking at old drawings right now. Well, old drawings, I made the last one. Yeah, my doodles become so lazy, I love it. So June 2nd. Oh yeah, I think I started on June 1st, right? Apparently. I don't know. But it says I started ST3 on stream. And in parentheses, I hate it. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna look back when I'm gonna look to my channel and see when the first Sakuga test, when I started the first Sakuga test stream. Oh yeah, the Mista sketches. Make it a little more #sassy. Made some sketches for the cover that I made for my homegirl. 4 hours. Yeah, this is nice. And then that little slow-mo right there. Yeah, I feel like impact frames are kind of neat because the transition from this to this to this, it works, and it still gives off the impact, still delivers in its impact, but I still need something like you can enhance the impact even more. Feel me? And that's the thing. Once again, tools like impact frames and camera shakes shouldn't be used as is, in my opinion. I feel like they should be used as an enhancement of the impact that you have already established in the animation. It's like putting impact frames to somebody walking. Like, I'm just gonna get, like, I'm not impressed, or there's nothing of impact that I'm feeling. I'm just gonna have a seizure after every walk. You know? Depends on the context it's used as well. But context-wise, it's usually used appropriately, but it's just the execution that doesn't work all that well, in my opinion. So tend to forget I'm on stream, so I have to zoom in so you can actually see the lines. Alright, I'm done. Let me save up. Alright. Another long session. Well, there's been longer sessions, but I'll leave it at that. Nice background. Blah blah blah. We out this bitch.